Well, hello, everyone. Hype training already without me? Welcome, everyone. Hello. It's been a little bit. Thank you for all the... And now comes the wave of resubs. Mostly because I haven't streamed in like a month or so. But hello, and welcome. Thanks for resubscribing, a lot of you. 7 sunless days? Mr. Emmons? Wait, what does this mean? It means exactly what it says. Thus begins Dan's Pokémon journey. Where else to start but the beginning? How you doing, Dan? I hope you're doing well. You as well, Ashton. Also the rest of you. It's just... those two are buds I know, like, in real life. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Coming out the gate strong. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Artematthew. It's very generous. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. It's been a little while. I hope you're all doing well. Yes, we're playing Pokémon Blue today. How's this a beginning if we played it last year? Did we actually do Blue on stream at all last year? I thought I did Blue on my own. A little bit. We did do some Yellow on stream last year. Played little ways. And we will again. So basically, to kind of explain what the bigger picture reason we're doing this is, I know eventually that I want to do more videos about the animation of Pokemon games. But to do that, I need a lot of footage from all of them. And also, I just need to get more familiar with the series as a whole. Like, I've always been passively familiar with them, and I have enjoyed many of them. Like, I've played the start of lots of them. I finished Yellow back in the day. I finished Sword on Playframe. Other than that, though, I don't think I've ever beaten one of the other gens. And I feel like that needs to change. So we're going to start doing that now. It is time for Pokemon. Goofy agrees. Thank you, anonymous person, for the 10 gifted subs. Gracious. I'm going to have a lot of people to thank at the end of this, stream. But it's a good problem to have. It's lovely seeing all of you again. You love how broken Red and Blue are? I'm excited to learn a lot here. I'm excited to learn a lot about how broken they are. Mostly from y'all. Here's the secret. Well, it's not a secret, but here's the fact. Y'all know way more about Pokemon than I do. I'm going to try to slowly change that over the next while, but I'm coming in pretty, like, novice to intermediate on Pokemon knowledge. Will I be playing the original versions of each gen or their updated versions? Why not both? Yes, actually both. Now, so to clarify, so I do need footage from a lot of these games to make videos. So my plan is, and it's somewhat ambitious, so we may scale this down as we go, but we are going to play at least a ways into all of them. Not necessarily the duplicate, like, variants of each gen, so I'm not going to play Red and Blue. I'll just choose one of them. But I will play Red or Blue and also Yellow. I will play Gold or Silver and also Crystal, etc. And also we will at least dedicate a stream to a lot of the spin-offs along the way, like Coliseum and Pokemon Rangers and all the other stuff along the way. And yes, remakes as well. Maybe not full playthroughs, but dipping into, hey, Dan, other Dan Jones. How are you doing, pal? Dan, you have to stop Dan. I've been kind of wanting to do this anyway, and there's no way we're going to make time for a whole ton of Pokemon games on Playframe without just making it all like Pokemon all the time. It's besides, Play frame is for all Final Fantasy all the time. Correct. Touche. But you can't be all two things all the time. So, gotta pick one for each thing, I guess. And I'm also not meaning to say that we're going to be doing exclusively Pokemon on stream all the time now. Like, we can stream other things too. It's just, that's going to be a thing that I'm going to be starting to work on. And I'll have a little bit more time to do it now, because I am currently between, like, animation day jobs, so I've got a little bit more daytime hour flexibility, so it's a lot easier for me to do this. So let's take advantage of the opportunity. Let's also get off of the starting soon screen. I feel like we may not be playing yet, but we are starting. Here we are. Bring that volume right around a sweet spot. There we go. Okay. I hope you like gray. I got my tea. I got water. Hey, Dan, what's up, Dan? 0 out of 10 game isn't even blue. I know, right? Welcome to Pokemon Gray. What kind of tea? It is a Earl Grey tea with a lot of honey and lemon in it. So it's basically the tea is a vehicle for honey and lemon. Which is just sort of the tired voice formula. Hang on. I'm being messaged. Oh, heck. All right. Well, that's exciting for later on. I'm gonna give you all of you just like a few minutes. We're not going to start playing the game for a few minutes yet because it has been brought to my attention that the oh, okay. So no, it's not out yet. Okay. Just then, this is a PSA. The first trailer for the Elden Ring DLC, long awaited, will be revealed in 16 hours, or will be revealed less than 24 hours from now. I've been just alerted. So that's happy information for all of us to know now. It's not out yet, but it will be. At long last, 2 years later. I can't wait. Am I going to do a release stream? Probably not, but I will definitely be playing it on the channel pretty soon after it comes out if the timing works out. Anyway, that's Elden Ring is for later on. Today it's Pokemon. Welcome back to Pokemon Gray, as I was saying. So, now someone a while ago asked what my starter is, and that's a good thing for me to remember because I've actually kind of planned this out. I've been kind of like slowly formulating what my plan is for going through all these games, which all ones I need to dip into. I'm trying to get a good range of starters, because this is all for footage, right? So I did even kind of like figure out, okay, like what starter am I going with? Since we're in Pokemon Blue, I feel like Squirtle is appropriate. And we'll just call our rival Blue, because that also feels right. That's the thing that I've been most, honestly, indecisive about with streaming these. Whenever I am recording footage for New Frame Plus purposes, I try to make it as, like, clean and nice and, like, not cluttered and distracting as possible. Like, I don't want to have a whole bunch of distracting elements in there. Normally, if I was just recording this footage for New Frame Plus use, I would not nickname any Pokemon. I would keep them their basic name because that is kind of like a more default view of the game, right? It's not introducing more distracting information into any video I use that footage in. But that's a lot less fun when you're streaming, right? Coming up with our own little names for things. So I think I might compromise on that one for the sake of the fun of these streams, especially since we're going to be playing a good handful of these games. We'll do some nicknaming, and I'll let y'all help me out with the nickname picking. I will name my trainer Dan, or Danny, as the case may be. And we can nickname Pokemon, though they do have to be, like, appropriate, because I do need to still be able to use these in footage. But I'll let y'all do some suggesting. And no, we will not. I'm just going to cut this off now. We're not naming them all Dan. We can have nicknames, but this footage has still got to be usable. And if every Pokemon is named Dan in the footage, that is introducing confusion where it is not needed. Anyway, we should probably get started here, huh? Can they all start with the letter D? That also seems like that's going to make difficulty for me. Keep in mind, I am also, like, I am Pokemon relative novice still. I know we're dealing with the original 150, 151 here, so I'm pretty safe with knowing most of the Pokemon names, at the very least. As soon as we get out of Gen 1, that stops being the case, and if, the easier it is for me to start actually learning all the Pokemon, the better. Anyway, enough dawdling, let's begin. Let me know if, like, volume is not good, by the way. We can fix it. Enjoy those shrill sound effects. Is there anything I need to change in here? Text speed fast might be nice. Need all that, that's fine. Okay. Gen 1 and 2 will be rough because they have generic sprites too. Yeah, I'm assuming Gen 1... I'm assuming it's going to get easier and easier the more gens we get in. But hopefully, these early experiences will give me the foundation level skills I need. I have beaten 2 Pokemon games before. I shouldn't be talking like I'm a complete noob, but still a little bit of one. Hello there, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Prof. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. First, what is your name? My name... Yeah, we'll just go with this for about all of them. Or whenever we're given the opportunity to occasionally do a femme trainer, and we'll do that from time to time, we can go with Danny instead. Dan it is. Right, so your name is Dan. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. What was his name again? We will go with... you know what? Since it's kind of the default in this version I've chosen, it's Red. Now wait, Blue is sort of like the quote-unquote canon name for the character, right? Red is sort of like the canon name for the Gen 1 protagonist, isn't it? Y'all are already being goofs with these name suggestions. That's right, I remember now. His name's Blue. Dan, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! And here we are. So darn charming. Dan's playing the SNES. Okay, it's time to go. We have nothing. Let's go downstairs. Right, all boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Gosh, I forgot how cute and goofy early Pokemon text is, Professor Oak next door is looking for you. Fantastic. The nostalgia is strong. I haven't even played a ton of these games, but I played a bit of this before, and boy, I'm raising Pokemon too. When they get strong, they can protect me. I really like the nice little touch of having the little animated dancing flowers. Well, I guess they're more like, probably like wind-blown flowers, but still, it's a nice little background element. Quick, everyone backseat him 40 seconds in. Technology's incredible. You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via a PC. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. I also do that. We're copying each other's answers. Hey, J-Hobbs, thank you for subscribing. And welcome. Professor Oak's the authority on Pokemon. Many Pokemon trainers hold him in high regard. Can you read the stuff crammed full of Pokemon books? Hello. Yo, Dan. Gramps isn't around. By the way, I should also probably mention up front that the Pokemon anime kind of just slightly missed me age-wise and just like me watching TV hours-wise. So if there are like canon voices for a lot of characters here, there's a strong possibility I don't remember them distinctly enough to even try to imitate. Apologies. Hi, Dan. Blue is out at Grandpa's lab. I'm nailing it. Great. Good. Coming out the gate strong. Have we been going for 17 months, really? Wow. Hey, wait! Don't go out! It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. So the name for Blue is actually weird. In Japan, he's named Green since Japan had red and green versions. In the re-releases, the female trainer's named Green in English, but is Blue in Japan. Oh, that is weird. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Blue? Oh, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Dad. There are 3 Pokemon here. Haha. They are inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I have only 3 left. But you can have one. You can have one. Choose. Hey, Gramps, what about me? Be patient. Blue, you can have one too. All right, let us choose our starter. I mean, I've already kind of chosen my starter, but all the same. Can I have a look at all of them? Look at that art. Obviously prefers hot places. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. So, you want the fire Pokemon Charmander? No. Bulbasaur. That's still cute sprite art. I like it. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. See, that is some proper... That's like... That same text could be applied to a lot of, like... You could apply that text to an Elden Ring enemy or a Dark Souls enemy and it would work perfectly. A seed is planted in its back at birth. And now here is the nightmare. Fight it. Not this either. We are choosing this tiny little fellow. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell, powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. So, you want the water Pokemon Squirtle? Yes. This Pokemon's really energetic. Our first Pokemon. So here's the question, everyone. Since we're nicknaming these things, what do we call our first ever Pokemon on this journey? Tortle, Torts. Sheldon is cute. I like it. Bubbles, also very good. Bubs. Bubs also good. We could go with Turt. Starting to think this isn't randomized at all, huh? Squeegee. Hey, y'all are coming up with some fun names. It's a good sign. It's our first Pokemon, it's important. You know, I saw some love for Bubs. Coop's also pretty good. But I like it. We'll go with Bubs. A fine start. Welcome to the world, Bubs. Let's take it over. I'll take this one then.
Yeah!
Thank you, Sonic. Sonic approved. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can fight against it. Fantastic. My Pokemon looks a lot stronger. It's not a contest. Until it is. Wait, Dan. Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Hope there's not any delicate equipment in here. In the lab. Look at that little doof. Get him, Bubs. Squirtle's name in Japan is Zenekame, meaning money turtle, named after looking like an old Japanese coin. Oh, that's cool. No status effects, only damage. That may come back to bite me eventually, but... heck, it may come back to bite me now. That has always kind of been my default strategy, is to lean most heavily on just do the damage, unless we're going for like a coordinated sort of like team thing where like, all right, this Pokemon drop their stats, get fainted, but then your successor will wipe the floor with this thing. Status effects require thinking. See, that's what I'm saying. I agree. Bubs and I just started working together. I'm not going to start, like, giving all kinds of complex instructions just right out the gate. He doesn't need them. Bubs win. What? Unbelievable. I picked the wrong Pokemon. That's what you get for, like, playing a game of rock, paper, scissors where you get to go second. Give me your money. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight to toughen it up. Dan, Gramps, smell you later. I see why your grandfather doesn't remember your name. Dan, raise your young Pokemon by making it fight. We are free of the lab, and our Pokemon is in pain. If I recall correctly, Mom can fix it. Dan, you should take a quick rest. Yay. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Goodbye forever. Isn't there something else to do in here? Or am I remembering wrong? Hi, Dan. Blue is out at Grandpa's lab. Nothing. Okay, I'm out. Our journey begins. Let's go acquire Pokeballs so we can actually begin the collection. Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. It's a convenient shop, so please visit us in Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here you go. Thank you. I'm like one step too early for that house. Oh, did I get ahead of myself? Look at this. I love how much Pidgey's just a bird. Just a kind of grumpy looking bird. I approve. Those transition flashes are more annoying than you remember. Yeah, I mean, it probably did look a lot less annoying on a tiny greenish screen that wasn't backlit. In fact, I know it looked a lot less annoying. I was considering, like, putting on some, like, shaders on this to make it look a little bit more like a Game Boy screen, but ultimately decided, one, that's probably going to be worse for YouTube compression later. Two, like, everyone plays the game just kind of vanilla now like this. This is what people are more used to at this point. There's no need. One side, citizen. See these ledges along the road? It's a bit scary, but you can jump from them. You can get back at Pallet Town quicker that way. I do kind of like the feeling that this creates of, like, the walk from Pallet Town to this one being, like, uphill. And so, like, when you're coming back home, it's all downhill and a nice, easier walk. It's kind of cute world building. Trainer tips. The battle moves of Pokemon are limited by their power points, PP. To replenish PP, rest your tired Pokemon at a Pokemon Center. Not a bad idea. Is this just a straight up playthrough, or am I doing something special with it? Pretty straight up playthrough. The end goal is that I really need to have footage of all of these different games and of all of the, like, features each of these games include that would also involve different or unique animation. Which this early on is not a lot of features, but... With later entries in the series, I could see sort of doing, not Nuzlocke rules, but sort of like that Nuzlite approach I would take in Sword, where, like, anytime a Pokemon fainted, I might at least swap him out for a little while, just so we could get in some more folks. But in these pre-EXP share days, that's a nuisance. You want to know about the two kinds of caterpillar in Pokemon? I'd love nothing more. Caterpie has no poison, but Weedle does. Watch out for its poison sting. It's extremely cute how literally everything in the Pokemon world revolves around Pokemon and nothing else. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Will you take it to him? We got a parcel. The XP share is in this game. You just need 60 registered Pokemon first? Really? Goodness. It's quite a lot of them. This shop sells many antidotes. No, potions are all sold out. Bummer. Yeah, that's right, you're not like a shop yet. I have to go... Right, okay. Let's run back home real quick. Down the hill. Whee! I do love the little hop. It's very cute. Professor? Oh, Dan! How's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to like you a lot. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What? You have something for me? Here you are. Ah, this is the custom Pokeball I ordered. Thank you. Gramps! What did you call me for? Oh, right, I have a request of you two. On the desk there's my invention, Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Dan and Blue, take these with you. We got a Pokédex. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm too old, I can't do it. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. That's healthy. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. All right, Gramps, leave it all to me. Dan, I hate to say it, but I don't need you. Ouch. Likewise, I guess. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Dan. Haha. Absolutely insufferable. This neighbor. Can I have a map? Grandpa asked you to run an errand. Here, this will help you. I like that nobody in this town actually takes Blue seriously. And who can blame them? Let's go buy some Pokeballs. And thanks again for, like, all the subs and resubs, everybody. Feels good being back on the purple website. We'll do some thank yous toward the end. Go away, bird. I can't even catch you right now. We are wasting each other's time. And now you're fainted for the rest of the day. Hope you didn't have anything else to do. Birds? And rats? Hello? Look at that little shouting rat. Whoa, now. Gracious. Thank you very much, Baha Bali, for the 10 gifted subs. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. I need to get us some more emotes going. We've had, like, the same list of emotes for far too long. We probably need some Pokemon-based stuff, given we're going to be doing a lot of this. I'll think on it. There we are. Surprised Pika Dan face. That could be pretty good. Y'all added a couple of new emotes to the Playfriend server? I saw that, yeah. I don't think I've seen all of them yet, but I've seen one or two pop up out in the wild. We never did get that fish emote? That's right. Yeah, I need to start, like, keeping a list of these emotes we need to add in here. That's a good one, too. Hang on, I'm getting a little notepad. I'm gonna write these down so I don't forget when the stream's over. Fish. Pokemon. Hooray tea. Anyway. Sell me these. I have some birds and rats outside that I need to show who's boss. Also, I'll grab a couple of these for safety. Just so we're not having to... Whenever we get out into those woods and we inevitably get poisoned by something, just so we're not having to see the flickering remember your poisoned thing for ages. That was obnoxious enough that I remember. Alright. Rats. Who wants to live on my belt? I see we have a volunteer. What a grumpy bird. I love that little grumpy bird face. It's probably low enough, right? Get in the ball. Pidgey was caught, and with that, it falls to us to give this little grump a name. A common sight in forests and woods, it flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Boris. Grump is not a terrible name for the bird. It's true. I'm kind of digging Grump. Hubs and Grump. But we need a rat to complete our little collection. Perfect. Probably good enough. Into the ball with you. Spearows also have a pretty grumpy face, don't they? Squeakers. Ratigan. Bites anything when it attacks, small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. Bitey. Bitey is pretty good, honestly. I like Bitey. Yeah, what is our character count limit on in this one? I'm guessing it's like 6. Oh, we got more than that. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks about like 10. Okay. All right. It's nice having a little more to work with, but... For humans, it's 6. For Pokemon, it's more. Gotcha. Okay. And then 12 later on? Nice. Okay, cool. Keep it nice and simple. We're going to be catching a lot of various things. Plenty of naming time. I saw someone say Statler in chat, and we definitely do need to choose who we will call Statler and who we will call Waldorf. Eventually. You know it's 10 because that's how we ended up with Feraligatr. That actually makes sense. I never really thought about that. All right, what else is going on in this town? You. Those Pokeballs at your waist. You have Pokemon. It's great that you can carry and use Pokemon anytime, anywhere. It's not just that everyone in this world is obsessed with Pokemon, it's that the novelty of them has not worn off even a little bit. Phew. I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Okay. Be sure to read the blackboard carefully. What was I say? The blackboard describes Pokemon status changes during battles. Like sleep, burn, freeze. Sleep I get, paralysis I get. Burn seems a lot like poison, honestly, and freeze I'm a little fuzzy on. If frozen, a Pokemon becomes totally immobile. Stays frozen even after the battle ends. Rough. Use Ice Heal to thaw them out. Quit, my favorite status. Let's see, there's the mart, there's a wall. We're going this way. And then looking in here. Talk to me. My daddy loves Pokemon too. That doesn't make him special. Everyone in this world does. Coming up with nicknames is fun, but hard. Simple names are the easiest to remember. There is something to that. And I feel like we've been doing pretty good on that front so far. Yeah, love those grass pixels. It's very cute. When I go shop in Pewter City, I have to take the winding trail in Viridian Forest. And I think I'm about to have to as well. I've had my coffee now and I feel great. Sure, you can go through. Are you in a hurry? I mean, kinda. We got a lot of games, man. But for now, no. I see you're using a Pokedex. When you catch a Pokemon, Pokedex is automatically updated. You know, anyone coming up to me on the street and saying, hey, are you in a hurry? That, like, even if I'm not, I feel like I want to answer yes. Because that suggests something, like, that they are about to give me a lot to do or listen to. Hello and welcome, everyone. Hi. Welcome, Shawnee and friends. We're playing Pokemon. An old one. Welcome to Pokemon Gray. I'm Dan. If you're new here, hello. I'm an animator, and I make videos about game animation. But right now we're playing Pokemon and just capturing footage for later videos. What, don't you know how to catch Pokemon? I'll show you how to then. Wild Weedle appeared. I don't really need this demonstration, sir, but... thank you all the same. First, you need to weaken the target's Pokemon. Right. And then... and away he goes. Okay. I'm going. Route to Viridian City. To Pewter City. We're off. Is it time for woods? I think it's time for woods. Are you going to Viridian Forest? Be careful. It's a natural maze. Rattata may be small, but its bite is wicked. Did you get one? I did. And he's ready to go bite some bugs. Weaken Pokemon before attempting capture. Right. The old man told me this. When healthy, they may escape. I should probably save, right? Just like, habit. I came here with some friends. They're out for Pokemon fights. Let's see, there's items around various places. I just don't remember where. Oh, here's one. Gimme. Yes. Well, hello. It's a Pikachu. Aren't they, like, a pretty low % chance encounter in these woods. 4% chance? Are you kidding me? Wow. Well, try not to hit him too hard, bubs. Just once will do. Yeah, maybe twice. It's probably gonna hurt, though, actually. Maybe better to, you know, Bitey, you can probably get in a bite or two before you're done. I would have found a Pikachu in the first grass tile, little prince. Of course, of course. Still, though, not terrible. Just get in like one hit, though, Bitey. That's all you really gotta do. See? Perfect. Get in the ball. This Pikachu's got some fight. Boy, good sound effect, huh? Love that. All right. Well, fortune smiles on us this day. Pikachu, the mouse. When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity could build and cause lightning storms. So glad the sound is still happening. Go through the menu as well, like naming? Great. Oh boy. All right, well, let's see. BP, Chunk, Volt, Zip. What sort of names should we give this little fellow? Alarm. Pichu. Charles, Zubs, Sparkle. Sparkle's pretty good. Watson, also quite good. Amp as well. You know what? I'm a sucker for clever. We'll we will call our new beepy friend Watson. Oh, thank God the beep is done. What a sound. Let's take our crew back to town and get them all in fighting shape. Don't worry, the beeps will be back, yeah. I'm sure we'll be hearing many a beep. Can we catch the monkey pig? Is Mankey in blue or red? I can't remember. Isn't this early in blue? Okay. Yeah, I've only got vague familiarity with the exclusives between versions on this. That kind of merits a save, I feel like. Getting a 4% Pikachu. What's available to the left of town? Isn't that where the Elite Four, like, Champions Road or whatever it's called is? And also, doesn't Blue attack you? Or is that off to the side of Pewter? Victory Road, thank you, that's the road. And a hard rival fight. I thought so. You were trying to make me fall into a trap and get obliterated by a slightly stronger Bulbasaur. They do have Nidorans over there, though. That's a fair point. I do like me a good Nidoran. Trying to get me to follow the speedrun route. Okay, so we just saved. So, like, granted, our crew, not the strongest. Bubs is pretty good. Everyone else is level 3, which, you know. And Brock would also definitely obliterate us. We could, Here, we'll spend a little bit of time running around in the early woods, catching a couple more friends and leveling up our buds. Because if we can get a Caterpie, then we can, like, accelerate ourselves to having a Butterfree pretty soon, which a Butterfree with Confuse, I don't remember what level they get it, but it's pretty low level, if I remember right, and that's pretty absurd early game in Gen 1. Level 12? Yeah. Psychic is grossly OP in Gen 1, and getting a Psychic move that early? Silly. Yeah, early game Butterfree will get you through some fights. The blue fight is after the first grass patch on the way to Victory Road, so it's easy to avoid for now. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, it's a Metapod. Level 4. I think I'd rather have a Caterpie, thanks. I should also get one of our other buddies in front. You gotta admit, it's pretty hardcore that Metapods, like, opt into the slow death. They fear nothing. Oh, okay, so, like, it's, you get confused at 12 in red and blue and at 10 in yellow. So, like, in yellow, it's even earlier. Even more bonkers. Yay! Bubs learned Bubble. Good to have that. Who do I want most? I do want to level Watson, but Watson's going to be of no use against Blue or Brock right now. Well, I guess Watson could be useful if Blue has a bird, which he probably does. You know, we'll start. All of these, like, some of these at least need to get leveled a bit. Or I guess if you're being optimal, right? Like, in order to just power through the game early on, all you really need to do is just level up your starter so that they can sweep everything all the time. And then once we actually get some Pokemon that we want to actively train up as part of our team, then start actually, like, leveling them, right? Because slowly leveling all of your early catches, who you will soon abandon, seems maybe like a waste of time. Can Bubs sweep Brock yet? I would imagine Bubs would need at least a few more levels to survive some of those hits. Pikachu will definitely help with Misty. That's true. Good point. And there aren't a lot of electric Pokemon, especially early on in Gen 1. That's also true. Also a good point. Plus, it's Pikachu. Wow, man. I've run into more Pikachus than other things. Oh, this is pointless. I figured better to just get Watson all the experience, but not if it takes 5 minutes. Whitey, you'll probably also. I guess nobody's super equipped to deal with another Pikachu, but it'll take longer, but we'll probably win. We have a whole level on you. Not even in Pokemon Yellow yet. It's just Pikachu's as far as the eye can see. I would inexplicably find a shiny in this game. That's right, shinies didn't exist till... Was it Gen 2? When shinies first got added? I should just do an all Pikachu's run. It was Gen 2? Okay. I do not think I've ever seen a shiny. Maybe at some point in this journey, we will encounter my first shiny. And if we haven't by the end, then from what I hear, Scarlet and Violet are pretty great for shiny encountering. Dan, you haven't either? Now, this is not true. Dan has encountered some shinies. And boy, you worked for it. For those of you who don't know, Dan Jones here did a full shiny-only run of Pokemon... Diamond? Which one was it? I forget which Pokemon it was. You reset thousands of times. And yes, Dan Jones is here in chat. So Dan's seen some shinies. Soul Silver, that was the one. All right, Caterpie, get on my team. And dream of becoming overpowered. All right, we have our Caterpie. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. What do we call our Caterpie eventual Butterfree? Grubbles is not bad. Is that what we went with last time? That might be. When we were playing a little bit of Yellow a year ago. I do. It's still very good. I'm just going with Grubbles again. I don't think there's anything super interesting else to catch in these woods, right? We've already run into the rare drop twice. Weedle's not in this version. Is this going to be a Nuzlocke or more to see what else can go wrong? Nah, no Nuzlocke. I am not nearly knowledgeable enough about Pokemon games to actually try running Nuzlocks, especially this early on when like easily leveling a whole team and backups is very slow, very grindy. What should we get everybody leveled to, I guess? I should figure out what the goal is. We got Watson up to 5, which, good start. I feel like Bubs, Grubbles, and Watson are kind of our core group for a while. Grump and Bitey are just here kind of filling out the ranks. I would like a Nidoran, though. Bitey is definitely filler. So is Grump. We will probably get shredded by Blue for trying it. Rock's Pokemon are 12 and 14. I really appreciate the pro tips happening in chat here. Oh, Weedle is in blue. Not version exclusive, just a lot rarer. Neat. Yeah, boy, I should know better than to rely on my memory and knowledge of Pokemon in general. I also need to figure out, like, which, which of these games I am actually getting. Whoa, hey, nice, all right. I feel like I want a Nido if I'm, like, going to be, actually leveling them. I feel like I want a Nido King more than a Nido Queen. But just look how cute, though. Nido King is better. That's what I thought I remembered. And I'm absolutely, once we catch one, calling him Lord Nido. I'm pretty sure I did that last time, too. It's a name worth using twice. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. So what are we going to call you, then? Although small, its venomous barbs render this Pokemon dangerous. The female has smaller horns. It's very cute. Yeah, we could just go with Lord and Lady Nido. Although small, end of sentence. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. There we go. Perfect. All right. Still looking for a Nidoran. Not you, rat. Our quota of rats is covered. Reached, you know. Fulfilled. Also a good choice of word. Nope. Incorrect, but I will take the experience, thank you. Who did I pick as starter? Squirtle. Squirtle is starter. Named Bubs. Keep getting those levels, Watson. Our little lucky Pikachu. Our honestly too lucky, kind of unreasonably lucky Pikachu. Here we go. Boy, you look much less cute and a little more fierce. Befitting a lord. Ooh. Paralyzed even. Little nervous about critting, but if it happens, we'll find another. And really shouldn't have said it out loud. Thanks, Watson. That's what I get, and I should know better. That's what we need some emote for. Some emote for that situation. I don't know what the emote is, but that situation happens enough. Where I say the thing and cause it, yeah, where I jinx it. I don't know what the emote for that is, but I feel like we could get some mileage out of that emote. Facepalm also not bad. Dan cursed. Dice with a check mark. Something about dice or like a roulette wheel or something like that actually does feel like that could be an angle to go. All right. Watson's getting some levels and that's good, but that's not really the most helpful right now. Let's keep getting Bubs some early. Let's get the Bubs to like 10. The die is also a Pokeball. Get bubbled. Two or three more levels and Bubs can sweep Brock. That's good to know. Yeah, if we get Bubs to 10, I'll feel pretty comfortable that we're at least in comfortable swinging distance to where it's not like an active need anymore and I can start diverting a little bit of attention to Grubbles. Third gym might be rough with this team. Hopefully we can catch... Well, I don't think we should have too much trouble catching a Geodude along the way toward that third gym to take care of business, but... Or a Diglett, that would work too. Geodudes are after the third? Oh, okay. Then Digletts, perhaps. I just really love this patch of grass. I've got a good feeling about it. Oh, Geodudes are before the second. Oh, good. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. We need to catch one and then, like, train him up, like, right away. Did I do the rival fight here yet? No, I did not. Although, once I'm done catching this, Nidoran, that we'll eventually find. At this rate, I will be sufficiently leveled that that fight is not a problem. Level 9 Bubs. Dog Trio is catchable in Diglett's Cave, so it's basically an auto win if you can. Oh, that's cool. No rat. We already have a screaming rat, and one screaming rat is more than enough. Stubborn rat. I like to think it's just the same rat, but it does not know when to quit. It just gets more and more mad and shouty. Like a Dragon Ball character. We are this rat's training arc. Wow, man. Well, we did use all of our luck on Watson. And still pretty good deal, frankly. Whew! There's so many rats. So many the same angry rat. Bubs is getting a lot of good rat-specific training, though. At this rate, like, no rat in the world can throw something at Bubs that Bubs is not ready for. I guess these streams, like, especially of the first several gens of Pokemon, are going to be extra grindy. That's okay, though. There's something nice and kind of chill about that. Makes it a little easier to just hang and chat. Hey, and there's our level 10 Bubs. Yeah, it's stream time. Welcome, Zephylios. We're trying to catch a male Nidoran. We spotted one, but Watson got a little bit too enthusiastic. Oop, not stats. I meant switch. There we go. Start leveling up our Grubbles. I don't know what these Nidorans eat, but maybe the Grubbles will also sort of act as bait. Level 15 for Water Gun. Good to know, good to know. Fight, Grubbles. Grow strong. My Pokemon names are wonderful. Well, thank you. Although I'm sharing credit with chat here, because chat's coming up with a lot of good ones. It's a team effort. And I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we're going with nicknames on this. I was tempted to not, because I'm going to be using a lot of footage of this, of all of these streams for New Frame Plus videos down the road. And there is something for having more sort of generic-looking game footage to work with. But this is more fun. Worthwhile, I think. Calm down, rat. Is the game crop slightly too much on top? I agree, it is a little bit. Let me see if I can fix that. I don't know why it's doing that. No, it doesn't crop on at all. Maybe it's just a scale thing. Yeah. Not quite right. I'll have to fine-tune this more later. In the footage I'm capturing, it's all nice and good. But apologies for that. I will get that sorted out in future. I thought something looked slightly off. If I wasn't already aware of how dangerous it is to tempt fate. Imagine, like, I would say something more like, imagine if we spent like the entire stream in this patch of grass trying to find that Nidoran again. But I won't, because I know what happens. Ah, the melodious sound of low HP. Ow. Hey, Grubbles, good for you. Finish it. Good, Caterpillar. Let's go get some of y'all healed up. You've taken some hits. And yeah, we are getting levels, so... Honestly, this is kind of a nicer way to grind. Like, because if you're just grinding trying to get levels, then the entire focus is on getting the experience and the levels, right? So you're kind of like, there's an impatience to that. If you're out there trying to catch a specific Pokemon, then the levels, you're not really focused on the experience as much. It's just coming passively, and it's, it feels, at least to me, a little bit less like an impatience thing. I like it slightly better, but I could see that being subjective. Oh, is Nidoran like a 5% encounter here? Unfortunate indeed, but achievable. I should also decide, like, yeah, which versions of these games I am going to be playing all the way through, though. Because if I'm going to be playing red or blue and yellow, for example, or for another example, gold or silver and crystal, should it be in the scenario like silver or crystal that is the one that I play like all the way through? I feel like, I guess crystal maybe in that case, right? Because it's like the sort of like +1 best version of any given gen. And crystal is prettier as well. There's also that for sure. So in this case, maybe we will play blue. I don't know for how long exactly, but we can plan on playing blue up through at least half the gyms, and then switch over to yellow and play yellow all the way through. In which case, that does also mean that we can be a little bit more, in whichever one of these games we're not aiming to fully complete, we can be a little bit more focused in getting through it and not just like catching every single thing and maximizing. So we can catch our Nidoran in yellow then. Why not? Eye on the prize. The prize being playing a bunch of these games. Crubbles, you can stay in front. I want you to keep getting levels. You're going to be more immediately useful in the gym to come than Watson. Yeah, like white and black and white 2 and black 2 are a pretty different scenario than that, for sure. So we should play both of those completely. Agreed. That's a good question, though. You think we're going to get a third games now that we're on Switch? I don't think... I would guess no. I think DLC has kind of replaced that role. So instead of a third version of the game, you get some DLC expansions to it later. Which I honestly kind of like better. But then I'm also not like a longtime Pokemon player, so that experience may vary. Let's get Bubs up front and challenge our rival. Oh, hey. Haven't seen one of these yet. That's a pretty hard hit there, Bubs. Why don't we chill a little bit, buddy? Yeah, a lot of disdain coming off of the sprite for this bird. Both of them, both very grumpy birds. Eats bugs in grassy areas. It has to flap its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. Let us give you a nickname. Veero's way better than Pidgeot. That's good to know. Grump and Grumper, that's also pretty good. No, we're not calling it Not So Grump, come on. You see how grumpy the bird is. That name would be factually inaccurate. Smug is also pretty good. Although I guess it is haughty. Irate. Smugs. Grump and Smug is a pretty fun buddy duo. I'm here for it. Meet Smug the bird. And yeah, saving first. Good call. And here we go. Hey, Dan. You're going to Pokémon League? Forget it. You probably don't have any badges. The guard won't let you through. By the way, did your Pokémon get any stronger? A little bit. Not on purpose. I was trying to catch a... whatever a Nidoran is. Ah, I see you have a grouchy bird as well. You know, Watson doesn't really have levels for this, but... eh. You will get Thundershook at least once, though, and that's something. Oh no, pocket sand. Oh no. Ouch. Well, it was good work, Watson. I'm tempted. I'm gonna send out Grubbles. It's very high risk and probably won't work, but high reward though. Because if Grubbles gets the win, that's a lot of experience for a Grub. And yeah, in like Gen 1, Pidgey is just normal type, right? There's no, like, flying doesn't exist yet. Still a level difference, but you know. One more hit, Grubbles. I believe in you. Oh, flying does exist? Alright. For some reason, I thought it didn't show up until later. Good job, Grubbles. Surprised you didn't get a level out of that. But now for Bulbasaur. I guess stay in for now. I don't think you're going to last long, but I feel at this point Bulbasaur is probably going to give Bubs a run for his money. The only ones that don't exist yet are Dark Steel and Fairy? Okay. Oh no, my bad accuracy. I guess Bubs has 2 levels on Bulbasaur. It's probably still okay. Then go Rat and knock his defense to nothing. I like that idea. That sounds fun. Yeah, I think if you're reducing my attack and leeching me, I think this is going to be a wasted effort. Let's instead at least hit you with a string shot or something. It's string shotted. I'm fine with Grubbles going down on this one. Bitey, do tail whips. Be your most annoying. Bitey, you're doing great. There we are. Okay. Bubs, I now feel more confident in your ability to finish the fight. Bubble's gonna do nothing, just tackle. Yeah, that's more like it. Kaboom! Bulbasaur explodes. Ah, you just lucked out. I heard Pokemon League has many tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. Alright, alright. I was just trying to get a Nidoran, but I could do it later. Let's get everyone healed up and head for the woods. There's a whole lot of bug kids out there with surplus pocket money. Nope, 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 nope. Thank you. All right. Who's going out front? Watson, no, Grubbles. We need to keep working on you. You need to become Butterfree. Bubble is mediocre even when naturally effective, super low power compared to Tackle. Wow, yeah, that does seem kind of rough. Yeah, I don't much care for the woods either. Not only for the maze aspect, but also the poison, but also the music is kind of obnoxious. All right, Grubbles. Time to grow strong. I ran out of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. I actually probably should go buy some more, except I think I have everything. Yeah, I have everything I want from the woods, so never mind. I'm good. Hey, you have Pokemon. Come on. Let's battle them. Focus energy is actually bugged. It lowers your crit rate to nothing. Oh, that's bad. Let's not use it, I guess. Ah, I too have a bug. A caterpillar tackle can't be the most impressive thing to look at. This is not a good matchup. Bubs, go ahead. Oh, is there a Pokemon announcement stream tomorrow? That's cool. Lady Nido can't be poisoned? That's true. Though I don't expect them to be using... Like, I don't think a Nidoqueen is going to have a place on the team long term, so... Don't really feel like investing the experience there. Let's do change Pokemon. Watson, get some XP for Gym 2. Yes, there is an Elden Ring DLC trailer tomorrow. It's very exciting. At long last. Thank you for your money. Wait, somebody's still poisoned, aren't they? Yep, rebels. See to that, please. Boo. Yo, you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. What? Child, what are you talking about? I'll jam out whenever and wherever I please. Thank you very much. I don't take orders from bug children. Get out of here. With your little unicorn worm. Good job, Rebels. Ooh, a Kakuna. Rebels, this might be all you. Look at that gross thing. Dislike. Oh, this is what we're in for, is it? Strap in, everyone. It's true, Bubs could definitely finish it, but I'm all for giving Grubbles full experience on this one. I crave confusing butterflies. Only the most perplexing, please. Yes. Weedle again, huh? Go ahead, Watson. Stop it. Finish the job. There we are. Huh? I ran out of Pokemon. Ooh, Grubbles. You go ahead and evolve, buddy. Our first evolution. Grubbles has evolved into a Metapod. Is this for an animation vid? Eventually, like very long term. Oh, right, someone's poisoned. And I don't want to watch the screen flashing on the way back. But yeah, I do eventually want to make either one large video or several smaller videos about Pokemon animation, but I'll need a lot of footage for that. And I've kind of been meaning to play more Pokemon games anyway, so Figured I might as well start working toward that longer-term goal on the side while working on other things. It's going to be a lot of Pokemon streams, that's for sure, and probably over a pretty long time. That's okay, though. It's a good time, and I'll learn a lot along the way. And it will be fun seeing the changes happening in the franchise slowly, game by game. I always enjoy that. Should probably do a save. It's been a little bit. Are the kitties enjoying the blankets? Quite, yes. Cats will always enjoy a good blanket. Thank you very much for those, by the way. Contact Professor Oak via PC to get your Pokedex evaluated. Oh, yeah. What's up here? Not a whole lot. Ah! Hello, Bug. I too am Bug. Except I am a bug who knows how to tackle. Why does the random signpost know about the Pokédex Oak is working on? I hadn't really thought about that, but it is a good question. Yeah, I guess there's really no better explanation than Oak put it there. Which does raise follow-up questions, I guess. I don't really know what else he's keeping busy with. That's true, he does have lab assistants. It's a fair point. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? Just one bug, is it? Level 9, though. Strong bug. The Ultra Bug. From experience, the purpose of undergraduate research assistants is to do your chores. Yeah, that tracks. Keep zapping. I'll tell you when to stop, Watson. Yes, level 8 Grubbles. And level 8 Watson! I give. You're good at this. And now, we are free of the woods. I mean, we have to come back and maybe grind a little. Well, maybe we don't have to grind a little more. We can see how Bubs does in the gym. Have you noticed the bushes on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move. Many Pokemon live only in forests and caves. You need to look everywhere to get different kinds. Undergrads are like Roombas that worry about grades. A trainer tip. Any Pokemon that takes part in battle, however short, earns experience. There aren't many serious Pokemon trainers here. They're all like bug catchers, but Pewter Gym's Brock is totally into it. Hello. Cute. No, chat, wake up. We have a gym to fight. Let's explore this town a little bit before we go and fight rocks. Pokemon become easier to catch when they're hurt or asleep, but it's not a sure thing. Pokemon learn new techniques as they grow, but some moves must be taught by the trainer. Ah, a mart. You have more of these for me for... Honestly, I don't need that many. I've still got a decent stash. More antidotes would be good. I'll hold off for now. There's our gym. Is this a museum? Yes, the Museum of Science. It's 50 money for a child's ticket. I don't know what they call money in Pokemon Land. Would you like to come in? Right, 50 these. Thank you. That is one magnificent fossil. Poké Dollars, Pokébucks. Kabutops fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Yeah, I don't think we looked at the sign for this one. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. They just call the money Poke in Mystery Dungeon? I feel like that's even more confusing. In the Japanese version, it's just yen. Oh, okay. Like just Japanese yen. That is simpler. We have a space exhibit now. Meteorite that fell on Mount Moon. Moonstone? July 20th, 1969. The first lunar landing. I bought a color TV to watch it. Moonstone? What's so special about it? I don't work here, don't ask me. I'm a child. I want a Pikachu, it's so cute. I asked my daddy to catch me one. Hey, good luck out there. Yeah, Pikachu soon, I promise. So here in... Like, before you even get to the first gym, they have established as canon that the people of Pokemon World have a space program, have reached the moon. Do any of these games send you to space? It's rumored that Clefairies came from the moon. They appeared after Moonstone fell on Mount Moon. Not gonna check out... Oh, is the shuttle a thing to check out? I can check it out later. Technically, yes, you do go to space, huh? I guess it makes sense over all these dozens of games eventually. One of them would send you out there. Do a quick little save and also put Bubs up front. One sends you to an antimatter dimension. I guess that kind of counts. All right, we're fighting rocks. Hiya, I can tell you have what it takes to become a Pokemon champ. I'm no trainer, but I can tell you how to win. Let me take you to the top. This sounds, for all the world, like a scammer, but go on, tell me. All right, let's get happening. The first Pokemon out in a match is at the top of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of Pokemon, matches could be made easier. Thank you. Stop right there, kid. You're still light years from facing Brock. Bring it, junior trainer. You and your cute little Diglett. Which might be a problem, actually. Can't remember how ground and water work out. Pretty good. Diglett doesn't look like he knows where he is. I appreciate Diglett as well. All right, Bubs, let's go ahead and just wipe out everything. Get ourselves some levels. Getting up to level 12 would be pretty rad, if you could. There we go. Level 12. Doing great, Bobs. Darn. Light years isn't time. It measures distance. I feel... You seem too nerdy to be in the rock gym. I guess I don't know a lot about the rock gym, but I wouldn't have guessed young Sheldon frequented the front door, like bounced for the rock gym. He does live next to the Space and Fossil Museum. That's a fair point. Pewter really does have two things. This gym and a museum, so... You really have two interests you can pursue growing up here. All right. It is time. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense and determination. That's why my Pokemon are all the rock type. You still want to challenge me? Fine then. Show me your best. Let's see how we do. Look at that confident Geodude. Although the thumbs up, like fist pose, very much sort of evokes like this. Hey, hit the bricks, kid. Level 13! Onyx time. Large. Big snake. Dang, Bubs. Yeah, no, we were pretty good with Bubs at the level he was at. Now here's a question that's going to become relevant pretty soon here. Tactically, when is it like most advantageous to let your starter evolve in Gen 1? Because I know you learn some moves a little sooner if you hold off, but I imagine the stat growth from leveling up, from like evolving, is better, right? I don't know how it works. There's an official Pokemon League badge. Its bearer's Pokemon become more powerful. The technique Flash can now be used anytime. You don't get locked out of moves by evolving, and the stats are great. Yeah. You can evolve whenever. Oh, okay. Generally evolve ASAP. Hydro Pump 10 levels earlier at 42, but Surf is sufficient. Yeah, that's a good point. You don't need your ultimate move as soon as possible. You got stronger ones. Or you've got plenty strong ones on the way up. Wait, take this with you. A TM contains a technique that can be taught to Pokemon. A TM is good only once, so when you use one to teach a new technique, pick the Pokemon carefully. This one contains Bide. Your Pokemon will absorb damage in battle, then pay it back double. Thanks for the badge, I'm out. Your question is answered with a 20-minute YouTube video. Ain't that always the way? And you don't lose stats by evolving later either. Yeah, I guess, yeah, losing out on stats was not the way I should have phrased it. It's just like you have to make do with lower stats for a while if you hold off on the evolution in exchange for getting some moves sooner. But the stats seem like a better deal. All right, time to hit the road. But which road? I do not remember. I think this one. Notice! Thieves have been stealing Pokemon fossils at Mount Moon. Please call Pewter Police with any info. Is there anything else in Pewter Town I've not seen? I guess I haven't gone in all the buildings. You. Nidoran, sit! Wow, you taught it to bark. You're good at this. Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's hard to handle. An outsider's a Pokemon that you get in a trade. It grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer in battle. If only we had some badges. What's up here? Nothing. Cool. Only with stone evolution should you wait because they'll learn fewer moves if you evolve too soon. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Neat. I don't think there's much else left here to do. What do we have for inventory, by the way? I should probably get another potion and some more of the random heal things. Like a couple of those. One of these may not be a terrible idea. Awakening, sure. Thank you. Okay. Now we're done with this town. Am I the very best that ever was yet? Hello. You looked at me, didn't you? Guilty. Let's jam out of here. Yeah, maybe we'll just all adopt a jam into our lingo from now on. We beat that kid in a Pokemon duel. It's our lingo now. Pubs might be a bit over-leveled. Yeah, I guess sweeping a gym solo will do that. But this is a good opportunity. We need Watson leveled up a ways so that Watson can be helpful in Gym 2. And we also need to keep working on Grubbles. You're mean. I guess. Hey, I met you in Viridian Forest. Hello. How are you doing, Bug Child? Bubs, you shouldn't be out front anymore. You've got all the levels you need for the moment. Watson, go ahead. Strong Bug. Dang, Bug. Putting in impressive bug work. Grubbles, go ahead and snipe this last little hit here. We're splitting the experience 3 ways at this point, but whatever. Hello, Angel Colina. Welcome to the stream. Glad you were able to pop in. Ooh, Thunder Wave for Watson. Hooray. Let's swap. The Poison Sting will not be great for Grubbles. And Watson's not doing their best, so Bubs, handle this one, please. Tackle the bug. What about Nido? Honestly, like, Nido, Grump, and Bitey are not 3 that I intend to use for very long. They're just kind of placeholders until we can get some more type variety, so I'm kind of investing everything in these, in Bubs, Watson, and Grubbles for the time being. Grubbles might get a bit whooped. They've all been level 10 so far. Yeah. Still, you get experience from it. Okay, let's just save time. Be tackled, little bug. A little turtle tackling a little caterpillar would be pretty cute. Just to witness. Wait, what was Bitey again? It was Rattata. That is also one of the other reasons I thought that, oh, you know, maybe I shouldn't give them all nicknames. Then we have to remember their nicknames we give them while also remembering like what Pokemon they actually are and what the name for the Pokemon is, which as soon as we get outside of Gen 1 and the original 150, I'm going to have a much harder time with. Let's go heal up a bit. Aren't Caterpie like 3 feet long? I guess that's true. Like, Pokemon are not restricted to the size of the animals they are based on at all. Like, the smallest Pokemon you can find is still kind of the size of a medium-sized dog. Generally speaking. Now, who should be out front? Grubbles, probably. Yes. Gotta have that butterfly. Ah! Shorts Kid. Gotta love Shorts Kid. I really love that kid sprite. Youngster sprite is very good. Way into it. According to Google, the smallest Pokemon is Cutiefly at 10 centimeters. That's... Alright, that's pretty small. I'll give it that. And the shortest Pokemon is Joltik at 4 inches. So there are some small Pokemon. But not yet. In the original 150. All of them large. Water gun! Yay! A good water move is here. Ekans! Watson, I don't know how you're going to do here, but give it a try. We do need to do a little bit of grinding. Our main 3 are not quite high enough level to all hold their own against the trainers I'm running into here. Boy, that paralysis is doing work. A lot of work. Yeah, I'd be leering at me too, Snake. Level 9 bug. I don't believe it. Thanks for your bus fare, child. I'm gonna heal up my Pokemon, and then maybe I might go back to the, well... I was tempted for a second to go back to the woods to get a couple more levels for those two, but honestly, just fighting the trainers is still probably the way to do it, right? Even if they're getting Bubs' help along the way. Of the Pokemon, I know which is my favorite. Boy, that's a good question. I have... Huh. I don't know. That's a very good question, actually. I don't know if I have a favorite Pokemon, and that's without me knowing, like, half of them. This is a good question to keep in mind on our journey. Start choosing some favorites. Are you a trainer? Let's fight. All the enemy trainer sprites are really quite good. They've got a lot of personality to them. Really charming. I approve. You dare poison Watson? The evolutions are pretty, like, they're all so good that, like, there's a lot of good options among them. Let's see, Kakuna. Grubbles, today's your day. Ninetales, another good pick. There were some really darn cute ones in Sword and Shield. Many of which I know came from previous gens. But I don't know which gens they came from, because there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge between here, Gen 1, and Gen 8. Phalanx is very good. Phalanx is a, like, excellent design. I honestly think a lot of the new gen Pokemon are really, like, high tier almost across the board. Clever designs, really, like, really good punny names. The Pokemon team is super good at making these things. Why am I capturing footage of the slowest fight in the world? Stop. It's not useful. It is authentic. I just can't think of a scenario in a video where I'm going to be kicking myself for not hitting record during the 3-minute fight where a Metapod tackled a Kakuna over and over. For 1 HP a pop. Grubble, stay in. You're doing fine. For a remark about the grind the game had? Like, maybe, but, like, it's kind of, so much of it is grind that, like, and I don't really, like, I comment on gameplay, like, I give gameplay analysis and criticism so rarely in these animation-focused videos. And grindiness is often not really, like, all that animation relevant. Or only in very specific contexts. Hard to believe that the first games didn't have the XP bar at the bottom yet. Oh, that's true, right? I'd kind of forgotten that, too. Have I tried a Nuzlocke challenge run? I have not. But in part because I've, like, literally only beaten like finished 2 Pokemon games ever, and so my knowledge of the games is way too slight to have any chance at succeeding in it. Hey, all right, butterfly time is here. We're not going to have our instant win button move yet, but we're on our way. Go ahead, Watson. Let's see if you can get a win before you get all poisoned out. Nuzlite is still fun, though, that's for sure. And I'm down for doing more of those, like, Nuzlite rules as we get toward the later gens where leveling up an entire team simultaneously is relatively easy and not nearly so grindy. That was a lot of fun to do in Sword when we did it on the channel, but this early on, boy, it would take forever. Good job, Watson. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won. Maybe. All right, Grubbles. Assume your final form. Yes. Beautiful. And now, we just get you... Right, poison. We just... You know what? You'll be fine. We'll just deal with a really annoying flash. For a few seconds. 2 more levels for Grubbles. And then we can cast Confuse on everything and win the game. How do I feel about animation scope in Pokemon versus something with less resources such as Persona? Honestly, I've made a video about it before. The video I eventually want to make is kind of going into that in more detail, because that video was specific to battle animation, or like talking about battle animation to sort of condense the scope of the subject. But I generally feel like Pokemon games are astonishingly successful at like pulling off what they do and creating animation for these things that is charming within the scope of the budgets these games are made at. And the budgets the games are made at are not something that the devs have control over. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. I too am intrigued. Lass. You mind if I call you Lass? Alright, you still don't have any new moves, but you can definitely tackle a rat. Honestly, I know, like, not to get too far into that subject. I'm sure we'll have plenty of times to do it. No, Grubbles, hang in there. Oh, you did not hang in there. That's fine. Just putting it up on the tee for Watson. But, like, I know folks would very much love for Pokemon games to be larger budget affairs. I would like to see that as well. But, like, in fairness, these games are some of the biggest selling games in the world. Like, the current business strategy is working gangbusters. And there is definitely something to releasing mid-sized games that are individually less financially risky frequently, especially given the games are only a relatively mid to low size percentage of the revenue that Pokemon Company pulls in. They're just part of the larger multimedia strategy. So, like, I get why the games are made and released the way they are. And given the constraints that strategy forces upon Game Freak, I think that they are, like, astonishingly consistent with the level of quality they deliver. Really impressively so. It could be better, sure, but like a lot of things could like it could be better, but I think that like I think these games are generally still better than like I think they get a somewhat undue amount of flack. Is it fair to call them low budget? I would definitely not say they are low budget, but they are definitely kind of like mid-budget, mid-high budget releases. They are not like pouring in AAA like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Final Fantasy 16 money into any one of these titles. But they are still like pretty large scale games for the amount of like the quantity of content in any given one of them. They're very, very good at making smart decisions to keep the scope constrained in specific ways that allow them to deliver increasingly large games that have so many darn Pokemon in them. Hundreds. Bonkers numbers. Upper mid-card. Yeah, that's a pretty good... Upper mid-card budget is a good borrowed term. I like it. You feel like Scarlet and Violet showed some level of inexperience with larger open-world games? I agree. Honestly, I think... going large open world is a challenge on its own on Switch hardware. If you're not, like, working on a new Legend of Zelda or Xenoblade or something bigger budget. Like, delivering that on upper mid-card budget, very challenging. And doing so while allowing multiplayer is way more so. I honestly think that might have been... Well, I would not have opted to allow for, like, multiplayer play in an open-world Pokemon game on the Switch. Just in terms of technical challenge and the restrictions that would put. But I have no idea. I have no insights into like how popular that feature ended up being, how many more copies of the game that ended up selling. Who knows? There's only so much you can really know on the outside about the business strategies. You agreed if the games weren't $60 plus DLC and releasing unfinished? I think really that Scarlet and Violet are the only two that I've seen that have released in a state that is really quite rough. And even then, like, they are rough, but still very functional. You can play through them. They just like chugging frame rate and some like visually struggling to perform on the hardware a bit, but they're still big, functional, charming, like quite good games. And also like selling really well. Like Scarlet and Violet are the best selling Pokemon games yet, I'm pretty sure. And Sword and Shield were already bonkers successful. like determining whether a game is finished or unfinished upon release is a bit of a tricky proposition, because I'm not saying it's impossible. There are definitely some games that release in a state where it's like, wow, yeah, this was not ready for prime time. And I think Scarlet and Violet, you can make a very good argument for them not being quite ready, them needing more time in the oven. I think they did need more time in the oven, on the performance side especially. But like every game releases some level of unfinished. Even the most polished looking one was released with all kinds of invisible compromises. every single one. And they are all held together with duct tape and wishes. It's a big topic, though. And and I'm not I'm not trying to change anyone's minds or tell them that they are wrong for feeling like they want Pokemon to be more. But I'm giving counterpoints here and context, but wanting Pokemon to be better and more than this, that's not a wrong thing to want or to feel. Where's our crew at now? I was talking and fighting, and now here we are with Grubbles at level 11. We should start putting work on Watson, because as soon as we get into the caves, well, I guess Watson will be able to fight Zubats, but not anything ground-based. And Grubbles we need to get Grubbles to 12 as well. We're getting there. Don't suppose there's anything new and interesting in here. Yeah, that is... By the way, sorry, I, meant to stop and mention it, and then I didn't. Thank you very much, Old Army, for the 5 gifted subs. It's very kind of you. It's very generous. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's Endai. That is also a good point as well, that, Pokemon games are definitely made to be, appealing to a wide audience, but I think it is also pretty clear that they are intentionally doing their best to remain appealing to children, and they still succeed very well at that. Kids still love Pokemon games. And different Pokemon media and productions are kind of made with the hope to sort of please different audiences, but also continue expanding and bringing in new young fans as well. So for a lot of us, it is very possible for us to kind of age out of the target audience for Pokemon games a bit, which sucks, but... Have I watched Pokemon Concierge? I have not. Remind me what that is. It's familiar. That came out really recently, didn't it? Goodness, that is the most no thoughts Jigglypuff design I think I've ever seen. Big fan of no thoughts Jigglypuff. You know what? No. Grubbles, keep hitting it, and we'll see what happens. Sturdy little thing. Ouchies. Watson, I don't think you're going to be strong enough for that one. Bubs, you do it. You disable Bubs' bubble? You dare? Get tackled. I do think it is going to be very, very interesting to see what Nintendo and the Pokemon Company and Game Freak do with the next gen of Pokemon games now. Because, people have been wanting bigger scale Pokemon games for a long time. Or at least, there's a vocal subset of the fan base that has wanted that. But despite that vocal, fan base wanting that and like, being very, like, and complaining a lot about it when any given game doesn't deliver that. The games are selling more and more every time. They're still enormous successes despite not pleasing that subset of the audience. Scarlet and Violet, though, were definitely, like, shipped in rougher shape and got a lot more of a harsh critical reception in a more widespread way due to that. Now, they still sold bonkers well, still enormous successes, and I'm curious, like, will they opt to try to change approach a little bit based on the more harsh reception that those received, or will the fact that they were still way, way more successful overrule that a bit? Because, like, Scarlet and Violet may have had more problems than average, but if they're still selling bonkers well, maybe they'll just aim to deliver at least on the same level that Sword and Shield were doing next time. I don't know. It'll be curious to see. It's almost Mount Moon time. It is Mount Moon time. We should save, probably. Okay, in we go. Give me this. Look at that bat. We will be collecting this bat. Given it's paralyzed, I feel like our odds are decent. Its HP could be maybe a little lower, but hey, all right. Finally, we caught another dang Pokemon in general. So, what do we call it, though? Forms colonies in perpetually dark places, uses ultrasonic waves to identify and approach targets. Let's see, lots of bat punnery. Belfry, baseball, cricket, Screech, Ziggy. Ziggy's pretty fun. Zwoops. I do like Ziggy Zubat. It's pretty fun. TM12. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't want to click on it because I might just use it. It'd probably allow me to back out of it. It's not like I'm probably going to use it anyway. Show me a Geodude. That's a bat. That's fine. Get confusing, Grubbles. We need it. You think it's water gun? Nice. Okay, it is water gun. Cool. We're pretty well covered on that front, but if we'd gone with a different starter, I could see that being quite handy. Well, I guess not for going into the next gym. Huh. Hello. Suspicious men are in the cave. What about you? What a question. Bug Child, you're out of your element. You and your, for some reason, still a Weedle, level 11 Weedle. This is not a good matchup. Wheedling them down. It's pretty good. I guess you're right. Bugs can be in caves. Touché. Kakuna. All right. Grubbles, you're back in. Tackle the bee in a cocoon, which is a thing. You can do it, Grubbles. I mean, it would be pretty wild if you didn't actually manage to win, Grubbles. It's not fighting back, Grubbles. Matata would be a good name for a Kakuna. There's our level 12. And there's our move. Beautiful. Ooh, a potion. All right. Someone's poisoned. Let's fix it. You. Be less that. Let's see here. The music in here, though. I feel like Pokemon Gen 1 music, like, swings back and forth between, like, wildly catchy and very annoying. Like, the extremes. Yeah, I want Watson getting more experience. So they're prepared to do work. Against exactly this sort of enemy. Yes. Continue getting levels. Yes, Grubbles is basically named for the little Hollow Knight things. And also just because it's a cute name. For a little bug. What should our main lineup be that we're building toward, I wonder? Because like right now we're pretty focused on our Squirtle. Hey, there's somebody I want on the team. And maybe on the lineup. Potentially. Bubs, I feel like you're gonna one-shot this thing way too easy. Maybe Grubbles too, but I don't know if Confusion will... I don't know how bad Confusion will be on it. We'll try. Psychic move! Pretty strong. That wasn't even, like, super effective. That's just Confusion doing work. Diglett slaps hard, though. I feel like a lot of times that I've, like, played... like, the time I've finished Yellow all the way through, and other times I played Gen 1, I've always kind of defaulted towards Geodude. Maybe going with Diglett could be a fun way to mix it up. Get in the ball. Yeah. But what to be called, Geodude? The rock? Found in fields and mountains, mistaking them for boulders, people often step or trip on them. What are you named? And what a choice for your tiny inventory form sprite. It's like not even close. Not even a little bit remotely close. Pebbles is cute. I like Pebbles. Paperweight also good, although I think might be too many characters. Yeah, a little bit. Sherrock is pretty funny. Sherrock and Watson. Doorstop also quite good. Oh boy. Tough choices. I am liking Pebbles. I am a bit of a sucker for a cute name. Welcome to the team, by which I mean the inbox. Pebbles. Let's get you on the team for now. I'm warming more and more to the idea of getting a Diglett in here at some point, but I should do that. Hydrate and stretch. Reminder I was given some time ago. It's a good reminder. Good reminder for all of us, I think. I love the silly mystery of Pokemon going to someone's PC at the beginning. It is an odd, weird mystery. It's a weird concept even once explained, but the fact that they leave it ambiguous to start is all the weirder. So, I think we can comfortably say that Grump and Bitey have fallen well behind the leveling curve at this point. Pebbles, you are in. Ziggy, you're not going to be staying, but just your numbers are slightly better, so you are also in. And we'll leave an open spot in case we see something new and fun to catch. What do you got to say? For yourself. Hello there. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a swell Magikarp for just 500 Poké Dollars. I mean, it's a lot earlier than I would get a Magikarp otherwise, I suppose. It sounds like a pretty good deal. Does anyone know what level this Magikarp shows up as? Because that would kind of make the difference, right? The less time you have to spend leveling a Magikarp, the better. 5? It's not great. I feel like we can catch a better than level 5 Magikarp later ourselves. And save the $500. Or use the $500 buying a fishing pole or something. And that's the same level you catch Magikarp at? Eh. I do not want to spend 500 Poké Dollars. No, I'm only doing this as a favor to you. That makes me think you're not. The fact that you specifically say that makes me think that you're not. Poké Dollars, Poké Money, or Poké Bucks? I don't know. I'll be honest, when I asked earlier what the name of the currency in Pokemon World is, I thought there was going to be like an answer. Oh, we should have actually healed Ziggy. Well, we're not even going to be using Ziggy. I suppose it doesn't matter. Get Thundershook, Bat. I thought there was going to be an actual answer for the money, other than just Pokés, as they are called in one spin-off. I'm surprised that in all these decades of Pokemon existence, they never decided to just call the money something. What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. In a cave. Look how darn cute that Clefairy sprite is, though. Big fan of that little plushie right there. A Pokemon dollar. All right, I'll take it. Poké Dollar or Pokemon Dollar. I'm glad that there's a name we can go with. No, don't sing it, Watson. It makes them sleepy. No. Dang. Watson, wake up. You're fighting a Stuffy. Stop sleeping. Watson, wake up. Watson, you're getting beaten up by a plush. Wake up, please. What? Watson. Watson, you're embarrassing yourself out there. Buddy. Oof, boy, yeah, we need to go back and heal anyway, just so Pebbles and Ziggy can actually contribute in a pinch when needed. Grubbles, use Confuse. I don't think it's going to work super well, but try it. Yeah, that's not great. How does Tackle compare? Maybe it's just the special defense on the... Oh, okay, no, Tackle's also not amazing. Oh, Dan sent me a thing. Hold on. Okay. Later on, next stream, we will have a new emote, and I'm excited for you all to see it. Oh my god, Dan. Oh boy. That's going to be a fun surprise for everyone. Well done. I feel like that's going to get a lot of use. Incredible. Thank you very much, pal. That is extremely good. Oh, you know what? We can get it. Let me get out of this cave alive, and yeah, I can pull up a little sneak peek, probably on screen. Hang on. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. One moment. Sorry. Just grabbing a thing. Here we are. I feel like that's going to get some use once implemented. Very, very, very good. How could this have happened? Kudos to Dan Jones, who is entirely too good at this. But okay. That'll be a thing for us all to look forward to next stream, which should be on Thursday. I'm actually going to try to, since I've got more time right now, try to kind of regularly stream a couple of times a week. Like on Tuesdays, starting around the time this stream started, a few hours ago. And on Thursdays at a little earlier, like at 11 a.m. Pacific or something. Try to do that regularly. How else are we going to get through all these dang Pokemon games? So yeah, that emote should be available for use before long, is what I'm saying. And what an emote. Even when new games fill the schedule like Rebirth? Oh yeah, like I've already got the time in which I record stuff for Playframe is already like pretty established and set aside, and that time is already budgeted. And a lot of the additional time I have is now going toward New Frame Plus video work, which is nice, because hopefully I can get some of those made a little faster for a bit. But I have missed streaming, so it'll be nice getting back to this for a little bit. It's fun to do. And there are so many Pokemon games to play. So many bats to zap. What? Don't sneak up on me! The super nerd wants to fight. Now that's a very cute little Magnemite. I don't find Magnemite super cute by default in terms of design, but that one, quality. Don't know if Grubbles is actually weak to electricity. I don't know if are they flying type now that they're a butterfly? Maybe. I guess Pebbles is going to be just fine, huh? Yes, they are bug flying. Good to know. Pebbles, you are utterly indecipherable from the back in Gen 1, but, attack, please. Quite the little lump. Lump would also have been a good name for this Geodude. It is basically lettuce, huh? That's a... well observed. Head of iceberg, I choose you. Doing great work, Pebbles. Yeah. Magnemite doesn't learn an electric move till level 25. Rough. What are you even doing, Magnemite? That's your whole thing. Gen 1, yeah, Gen 1 definitely is interesting from a design standpoint. It does make sense that it feels the most spotty of all of the Pokemon games. Although it is impressive, just like how strong the idea of this and the execution of this generally, like in broad strokes, how strong the execution on the Pokemon experience is right out the gate. And how solid the identity of the franchise already feels. It's laying a really solid, like, design foundation, even if a lot of the specifics are very shoddy and a lot of the programming under the hood has considerable room for improvement. It's like not every franchise comes out, like, first game feeling this much, like, this recognizably itself. In part because, arguably, Pokemon also has not, like, evolved or changed that much since this original version, for better or worse. But, like, if you throw in Final Fantasy 16 or 15 or 14 or 13 and then jump back to Final Fantasy 1, if you're not already very familiar with the whole franchise, it's going to be pretty hard to see the where the dots connect. Like, it's hard to see how one turns into the other, whereas, like, if you play newer Pokemon games and then throw this in, it looks a lot rougher, but yeah, that's a Pokemon. You can see the DNA all right there. Go through this cave to get to Cerulean City. I'm trying, child. You're actively stopping me. Yes, I've seen your bugs. This kid is so excited to show everyone their bugs. It's a very good Caterpie. Pokemon also pulls a lot from Dragon Quest. That is true. I guess most of the RPGs did from this era, didn't they? Understandably. You know, Watson, stay in. I'd love for you to have some more levels before we have to go into a water gym and get probably thrashed by Misty a couple times. Keep going, Watson. If that kid shows you a bug, zap it. No questions asked. What is this item? I also really want this. We should probably feed a potion to somebody. I feel like... Watson's hanging in there for the fights that I want Watson involved in. Nice. Boy, I sure don't know my way around Mount Moon. Hello, bat number 55. I am sure taking care of this cave's bat problem. Wow, it's way bigger in here than I thought. That has also been my experience of these caves. Oh, an oddish. Look at that happy little plant. That is an enthusiastic little shrub. And we're going to confuse it. Which doesn't seem like it'll be very hard. I feel like I could probably confuse this oddish. Be zapped, oddish. With a confusing beam. And then just tackled by a butterfly. Embarrassing way to go. Oh, Bellsprout even. What fun. I like that they are using trainers, like, more and more the further we get into this experience. They're using trainers to show you way more variety than you have access to catching yet. It's a real great way to, like, get you as the player experiencing your first Pokemon game, like, excited for what more kinds of wild things you might find out there. It's really good. Even if not all of them are findable in this version of the game. It's just showing you, like, a taste of how much variety exists in this big world you've only just started to scratch the surface of. Let's see. No. I thought for some reason I'd gotten Watson whittled down to very little health. Fortunately, no. Now, I don't know if Watson's still asleep. They might be. No, they woke up. That's right. That's right. They fell asleep a while ago. I'm losing track of time from being in this cave forever. Also getting very lost. Oh, is it rocket time? Ooh, you're new. Oh, Paris. Get Thunder Waved. I don't know if you're vulnerable to that, but... Oh, good. Not effective. Okay. We'll switch it up. Welcome, Balak. Happy to have you here. I am not particularly masterful as Pokemon Go, but working on it. I'm worried confusion might hurt it too much. Let's just tackle the thing. I think that's good enough. right, we need a name for this little goober, this little mushroom. Burrows to suck tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grow by drawing nutrients from the bug host. This also feels like it could easily be converted into like an Elden Ring enemy. Like a little mushroom insect-looking thing. This could be made nightmarish very easily. It writes itself. What are we calling you? Cordy's pretty good. You know what? Cordy's... Smooshy is also good. But the design of this one's like... Smooshy is all the way cute as mushroom designs go. Paris has definitely got a bit of creepy edge to it. That Cordy... Cordy, like, brings that, brings that edge that we need. Now, how's our crew looking? Could be better. I think this is a good potion time. Okay. Maybe also a good save time, huh? We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. What a design. Rocket wants to fight. Got lost on the way to the Judas Priest concert and is cranky about it. He's breaking the law. Very good follow-up joke. Ekans. Watson, I feel like you can still probably do it. Probably. Eh. What a dopey looking snake. Zap at Watson. Please don't get wrapped. That would be super annoying for everyone. Even Ekans would be bored. So you are good. Thank you. Another bat, you don't say. Feed the Watson levels. Hey, an ether. Nice. Oh, is this a dead end? Boy, I am lost. Hey guys, I found a bat. There's bats in this cave. This is definitely something that I feel like later Pokemon games were a bit better at, like having more than 2 frequently encountered enemies per zone. Did you come to explore too? Kind of. Hello, youngster. That's a fine rat you have. I've not really encountered a Diglett so far. I'm not sure they're in the cave, though. Are they after the cave? Like once you get out on the other side? I can't remember where you can start running into those. Yeah, they come later? Okay. Another rat. You don't say. Different cave, one near Gym 3. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, there's a whole Diglett cave. I should probably start getting some levels for Pebbles then, right? No, not Pebbles. My mistake. Oh, hey, good hit, rat. Pebbles will not be of use in the next gym. Let's confuse the rat. It worked. Good job, Grubbles. That's true, Cordy would be of use in the next gym, too. Especially depending on what level they are at. Yeah, 10. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but certainly not bad. I guess Grubbles, you start getting some priority for experience for a little bit here, while Watson's down. Gosh, this part of the music. So unsettling. Ooh, Moonstone. Every Moonstone comes with a free bat. You there. Whoa! You shocked me! Oh, you're just a kid. Look at this jolly fellow. Hello, hiker. This seems confusable. Yes. Are they driving me batty? Maybe a little bit. It's astonishingly refreshing to see, like, Geodudes from this hiker. After so many bats. Bubs, we've not had you out here in a while. Stretch your legs. Splash the rock. Also splash this rock. Tough break, Onyx. Hey, hey! That's a pretty good number for a starter to reach. Wow, shocked again. Thanks for your money, but also... Yeah. He looks even more like a Bubs now. That's the great thing about the name we chose for this Squirtle. Bubs fits the look of the character at all stages of evolution. Always a Bubs. Bubs will never not suit this turtle. Oh, a bat. Hey, good job, Grubbles. I feel like we're getting close to home stretch on this dang cave, but boy, little kids should leave grown-ups alone. Raticate! Now that's an angry rat. That is an extremely unhappy, angry rat. Bubs, have a go. Let's see you in action. Ah, you're looking good. It's not many Pokemon that actually look pretty good and cool with their rear-facing sprite this early on, Bubs, but you're making it work. Oh, the sound is back. Music to our ears. I'm steamed! Okay, let's do a little heal or two on our bud. Just the one is... No, you know what? We should just go for it. One of our crew is down already. We should, get our heavy hitters in shipshape to make sure we get through the rest of the cave all right. How you feeling, music? Yeah, been there. Oh, hey, some novelty. A rock. How y'all hanging in there, chat? We've been in these caves a while. We've faced many bats. How are y'all withstanding these Gen 1 times? Cave is home now? Yeah. I feel ya. I too am feeling ready for the light of day and fewer bats. And our day will come. I have to believe our time will come. We will escape this cave. Or finish purging it of every single bat that exists inside it. Eventually. If we start confusing bats, and we keep confusing bats, reason dictates eventually they are going to run out of bats. Hey, good job, Grubbles. Level 15. And learning poison powder. Good for you. Ah! A refreshing rock. Boy, Geodude, you're a breath of fresh air. And you know it. Team Rocket, I'm just trying to get out of the cave. Team Rocket will find the fossils, revive, and sell them for cash. What do you got? A Rattata. So Angie. Pebbles, you go ahead. Have another turn. To the rat's credit, that's more HP than I could take off of a rock by hitting it. Was the museum earlier? Yes, the museum was back in Pewter Town. I didn't interact with the shuttle though. Didn't realize I could. But I did investigate the museum. A bat again, you don't say. When in Rome, says this Team Rocket member. Oh, was Mew inside that shuttle? Dang. Missed our chance. You know, that is a good point, King Carnage. If Team Rocket wants me out of their hair, they literally just have to show me the exit. And I'm gone. I will not be any more trouble for them. Oh yeah, we do have a choice. Just in a second or so here, don't we? Do we take the dome or the helix fossil? Why did I choose? This is not the Pokemon I meant to. This is not a fun matchup to watch. Rock versus rock, go. I'm seeing fans of both Dome and Helix in chat. Oh dear. That's alright, we got a minute or two to make up our minds. Granted, I don't know if we're even going to get far enough into Pokémon Blue to where it matters, but... we're okay. Yeah. Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine. Uh-oh, have I unwittingly awakened a feud? Oh, good idea, Yen. This calls for a formal poll. Now that... I love that Grimer sprite. That... like... It's pretty hard to make a Grimer cute, but... by gosh, they did it. So enthusiastic and happy looking. Eager to greet you. Hey! And away goes Grimer. All right, Pebbles, you're up. It's an orb. The orb is much less jolly looking. Bring back Grimer. Grimer does have strong Muppet energy. It's very Muppety. I don't think I would have quite made that connection, but you're right. The poll is live. All right, Dome and Helix lovers. Now is your opportunity to settle the feud once and for all. You have until the demise of this coughing. Or however long the poll is. That sinister looking coughing too. Level 16 Grubbles. Trying to learn Stun Spore. I do feel like we should delete something to get rid of, to take on Stun Spore, but I don't know what yet. I feel like I would get rid of String Shot, yeah? Oh, that's probably the choice I would make here. Because Stun Spore could potentially, like, paralyze, which then means that their speed is effectively mine -1. So, yeah. Take that, super nerd. Okay, I'll share. You trolls. A perfect 50% split on the poll as to whether or not we take Helix or Dome. Incredible. I guess this is why the feud rages on, huh? Oh my goodness. All right, well, we're rolling. I'm rolling a digital D20. A 1 to a 10. Dome. 11 to 20. Helix. And the result is a 15. Helix takes the day. A Helix fossil will go and live in our pocket. Permanently. Wait, is there a new poll going now? I will allow a second poll. This, I see. Okay, so with the new poll, for those watching the VOD, titled, okay, but really, what fossil? Choices are Helix, Dome, but now a new 3rd edition. I like tying the vote. And I appreciate that some of you have been honest here. I respect it. This poll will decide it all. Unless you nerds tie it again, in which case, we'll figure it out. Very excited to see the result of poll attempt number 2. This time I feel like we can pull it off. All right, Dome takes it by 1 vote. Very close. And I also like that it sort of maintains balance in that Helix won the dice roll tiebreaker, but then the follow-up poll, Dome just barely pulls ahead. It still feels balanced, even if Dome is winning, is the one we're going home with here. Feels right. You want the Dome fossil? I do. All right, then this is mine. Enjoy. I'm leaving this cave, or trying. Someday, I believe I can do it. Oh, we did it. We're free. Free of cave. Oh. I thought the day would never come. Ah. Praise the sun indeed, goodness. Fresh air. Feels so good. Never want to see a Zubat again. No offense, Ziggy. Ooh. TM4. Boy, I could use a Poke Center. Yay! You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon. That sounds amusing. Thank you. Your choice of amusing makes it sound judgmental, stranger. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. Ah, a bicycle for looking at. Grass and caves handled easily. Bike shop. Tell me of this. Oh, I would love one of these. A plain city bike is good enough for me. You can't put a shopping basket on an MTB. I will take your word for it. I am assuming MTB is cool slang for mountain bike. These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. Have we got just the bike for you? Wow. That's a lot of Poké dollars for one bicycle. Come back again sometime. To gaze longingly. Most terrain bicycle. I also like that interpretation. Hello. Slowbro is loafing around. And good for them. Slowbro, withdraw! No, that's wrong. It's so hard to control Pokemon. Your Pokemon's obedience depends on your abilities as a trainer. Quite the cell phone you've just done there. Refreshing honesty, though. You're a trainer too? Collecting, fighting, it's a tough life. I assume we're both children. Just both two children putting off very, like, burger pants vibes of, like, take it from me, kid. I've been in this business 6 months. It wears you down. Take it from me, little buddy. That bush in front of the shop is in the way. There might be a way around. Small town problems. Hello. My husband likes trading Pokemon. If you are a collector, would you please trade with him? Maybe. So I am told you like trading Pokemon, but are you good at it? Hello there, do you want to trade your Poliwhirl for a Jinx? No, you're not very good at it. I don't have either of those. And it makes me think you might not either. Well, if you don't want to. Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. I see you have at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the... Startled me. Hello, Calviberry and friends. Welcome. Got startled by my own alert sound. Welcome. We're playing Pokemon, at least for a little bit more. Probably be wrapping it up pretty soon. But, We're in Cerulean City and learning about badges, I guess. Welcome, everyone. I'm Dan, if you've not met me before. I'm an animator. I make videos about game animation. And I'm still pretty new to Pokemon. Is this for a new animation analysis series? I don't know exactly what it's for. I know I generally want to do more videos about Pokemon animation someday. I don't know exactly what form they'll take or how large they would be, but I know I would like to, but I need footage from a lot of Pokemon games to do it. So we're just going to start chipping away at that. I don't have a good conclusion for this metaphor. Marble? Block? I don't know. You know what I mean. The attack of all Pokemon increases a little bit. It also lets you use Flash anytime you desire. Now then. I'm good. Thank you. You don't have to describe anymore. What else is going on in this neighborhood? Hey, thanks for the subscription, Calfaberry. And lots of the rest of you. Well, read out thanks and such when we wrap up. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. So I wonder, is our squad ready? Watson's only level 14, which seems a little low. But Grubbles is also here. Cordy's level 10, which is insufficient. But if we put Watson out front, they might get a level or two on the way in. Might not be enough to save them from that Starmie toward the end, but it's one way to find out. Did I just save? I think I just did. I'm going to do it again. Yeah, okay. All right. Right, you. I talked to you already. Into the gym! Yo, champ in the making. Here's my advice. The leader, Misty, is a pro who uses water Pokemon. You can drain all their water with plant Pokemon, or zap them with electricity. It's great advice. Seems like a fun gym to work at. Splash! I'm first up, let's do it! Swimmer wants to fight. Horsey. Pretty good sprite. Pretty high level, too. Get Thundershook and we'll see what's what. Watson, you're gonna need some more experience, I feel like. I think this gym is gonna be a little rough for us. Hey, everybody else in the gym, maybe get out of the water. I should have yelled that before having my electric mouse zap the room 3 times, but better late than never. Shock that thing, Watson. Good hit. I don't think that's going to save you, Shelder. Well, you're level 15, that's something. Hello. I'm more than good enough for you. Misty can wait. That's a really good sprite, too. Junior Trainer's a really good sprite. Their trainer sprites are great. A Goldeen. A Goldeen who looks like it's hiding something. Ow. Ah, like 1 HP left. Finish the fight, Watson. Hey, quick attack, nice. I'll take it, but yeah, I feel like Watson's gonna need a level or two before we can defeat a Misty. We should also probably stock up on an item or two. I feel like I've run out of most of them. We got some grass we can run around over here, and maybe even a new thing or two we could catch in it. Potentially. I don't know what's out here. Actually, let me do a quick... I'm going to stretch and hydrate. Those are both good ideas 10 minutes ago. The two of you. Thank you very much. And also do a very quick little bathroom break. Everyone, if you need to go get a snack or something before we do a little bit more grinding and wrap it up, then now is an ideal time. Enjoy the BRB screen. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I return. I am here. We are back. There's a lovely BRB screen. Did Dan make this one as well? That one was made by Lillian Chen. And it's gorgeous, I agree. I like it very much too. Now let's see if we can catch something interesting. Rattata is not interesting. Rattata is many things. Interesting is not one of them. Excuse me. Rats, the bats of grass. Aren't they? Ooh, now that's cute. I want it. Look at that little guy. You are going in our pocket. Yay! Sand shrew for us. Burrows deep underground in arid locations, far from water. It only emerges to hunt for food. Whatever do we call this little one? Snuggle, Sandy, Cassandra. Cassandra's pretty fun. Buster, Sandrew, also good. Sandrew is very good. Sandrew, the Sandshrew. It really works. Excellent suggestion. We've had a lot of very good name suggestions. Spiro, guess what? Don't give me a dirty look. You attacked me. And then you found out. Good spot to get Watson some easy experience, if nothing else. I'll take it. Zap enough birds and we'll definitely be ready for that Misty fight. A lot of Spiro in this grass. But that is exactly what I need, I guess. Experience for the mouse. Make mouse strong. As we go through this giant Pokemon journey, I'm very curious to find out what my favorite gen ends up being. Ah, a rat. Because I honestly don't know what to expect from that. Like, I'm suspecting it's going to be something 4 or later. Even though, like, I know there's lots to like in these earlier gens too. But because I was not really playing a lot of them in their day, if I'd played them when they came out, then I'd have that nostalgia, and that would absolutely probably win them enough bonus points to put them over the top for me. And maybe they still will, but I have a suspicion it's going to be something later on when more of the when the graphics are looking better and better. Like, I love the way GBA and DS Pokemon games look. And by that point, they've also added a lot more quality of life stuff, which is really nice. But yeah, I am curious what ends up being my favorite by the end. Level 17, we're getting somewhere. It's maybe somewhat strange to say, but you've become sort of an emotional support YouTuber in a way. I've really been struggling with life in general the last few years. You guys have really helped me throughout the years without knowing it, so I just want to say thanks for that. You're very welcome. I'm sorry that the, last few years of life have been more of a struggle. But you're not alone in that. And, I am sorry for that, though. Glad that we could be of some help. Very happy that we can provide something that is a source of comfort. It often is for me as well, honestly. Making things and putting them out there and people enjoying them is a thing that provides me a lot of creative fulfillment and also just sort of a nice, comforting, life routine, even if it is a lot more work. It is a thing I enjoy. Let's get a little healing on this mouse. For Ishmael, it was kind of similar for us in that, I'm glad we were helpful for preserving mental health during pandemic times, but, having a thing like this to create during pandemic times, that we could keep doing, and that was a consistent part of our lives that did not change, that was really helpful for us too, I think. Certainly was for me. But I am very glad that it was helpful for y'all as well. Darn, this is such a cute sand shrew. It's a high-quality sand shrew design. Even this early on. Grow strong, Watson. So that you can do powerful zaps. And survive giant weird starfish. Giant bejeweled starfish. It's funny, even though so many of these Gen 1 sprites, and it's not even really, consistent across Gen 1 either. It's really like Pokemon Red and Blue. Because even by Yellow, they'd updated a lot of the sprite art to look a little bit more like what those Pokemon look like now, but it's really appealing, even if if a lot of these would be considered quite off-model now. A lot of really appealing designs. Even if a lot of the designs, like, concept-wise, aren't nearly as clever or exciting as what they would go on to be doing later. Like, so many of these designs are really just, what if this animal, but looks slightly weird? And sometimes not even just with the slightly weird, it's just sometimes what if the animal was called something different. But the designs are still really appealing and charming. And yeah, the off-modelness of them is now, like, kind of cute and quaint and charming as well. Like, in a weird similar way as, like, for me, PlayStation, like, Final Fantasy VII doofiness of the way a lot of those assets look. It's probably just reminding me of 7 from recency bias because I'm in the middle of playing that now, but... It's just cute. Watson, I feel like if we can at least get you to 18, you'll stand a chance. You might not survive Starmie, but you might put enough of a dent in that the rest of the team can drag us across the finish line. Maybe. I just really remember that Starmie being pretty mean. Does Bubs know bite yet? I don't think Bubs does. Is bite at 20? Or is it sooner than that? Oh, maybe bite might not even be in Gen 1. I feel like it was in Gen 1, it just maybe wasn't like a dark attack yet. But maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay, so it is in Gen 1, but it's a normal type move. Okay. Hang in there, Watson. There you go. Okay, one more. I was going to be heading back to town, Spiro, but if you insist. Yeah, I don't think Dark even is a type in Gen 1. Dark type was added later. When exactly? That I don't know. Was it as early as Gen 2 or was it a bit later than that? I don't know when Fairy, Steel, and Dark got added. So Dark was Gen 2, and Steel. Was Fairy Gen 3 or was it even later than that? Fairy was Gen 6? Wow, that late. Wow. Neat. I didn't realize that came so, like, relatively late. It's bonkers. It's kind of cool. It's kind of wild we've had, like, a new type that recently. I'm not surprised they don't add new types often. They've already got so many types. And type combinations to work with now. They really don't need another. But okay. This might be a long shot for you, little Watson, but you are our lucky little Pikachu that we got first encounter in the woods, so maybe that luck will hold out. Hi, you're a new face. Trainers who want to turn pro have to have a policy about Pokemon. What's your approach when you catch Pokemon? My policy is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Hello, Misty. Good luck to you, little Watson. Strong crit out the gate. Gotta like that. Very strong start. I approve. But now for the real test. I feel like I'm going to start with Thunder Wave up front just because some paralysis could make all the difference. X defend on Starmie. Fine. Do get paralyzed though, please. Whew, boy. Hang in there, Watson. No, crit. Oh, no. It's okay, Iris. We've all had the moment where we first realized oh, it's star you and star me. I get it. No shame in it. That moment we've all had the moment where we had the realization at some point in life. Oh, confusion's not very effective on you. That is unfortunate. We'll see how we do, though. Crit was based on speed in Gen 1. Makes sense. Ouch. I wonder, Bubs might be able to scrape through. Maybe. Oof. Good defense and resistance to the water, but still. With crits like that, though. It does have an X defend, that's true. But I feel like even despite that, a water move is still going to do even less. Could be wrong there, but we're getting close. Especially with crits like that. Whoa, Bubs. What a champ. Champion Bubs. Doesn't get much more clutch than that, buddy. Dang, Bubsy, you earned it. I knew we made the right choice of starter. Wow, you're too much. All right. You can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. Whew. That was close. The Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders. There's more, and you can now use Cut anytime. You can cut down small bushes to open new paths. You can also have my favorite TM, which is 11, which is... for me to find out, I guess. Oh, thank you. Teaches Bubble Beam. Use it on an aquatic Pokemon. Thank you. Whew! Boy, that's a good strong note to call it a day on. Let's get this champion crew healed up here. So we got our lineup now. It's still kind of like built around our main three of a Butterfree, a Squirtle, and a Pikachu, with a Geodude putting in a little bit of work here and there. The Geodude we should probably start leveling for that next gym. Because, yeah, I feel like Geodude might, on their own, or a Diglett. If we can catch a Diglett on the way in, that'll also do it. We'll probably just waltz us right through Gym 3. What's Gym 4 again? It's been too long. I don't remember what element Gym 4 is all about. Is that plants, or is that too early? Is plants later? Grass. Okay, it is grass. All right. In which case... Yeah, we don't have a great solution for that either. We've got, like, Confusion on Butterfree, but not amazing. We need something a little better. I guess Diglett might be good in that case, right? Ground? Oh, and there's some fire types on the way and flying. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll be able to find a solution on the way in then. Cool. Hooray. No, grass kills ground. Okay, so not that then. Not Diglett, perhaps. And I feel like if we can get 4 gyms in, then I think we can go ahead and stop with blue and move on to yellow. At that point, I feel like I will have more than enough. Honestly, even just having 2 gyms is enough, but might as well go a bit further. See a little bit more of the game in this glorious black and white. Bug also kills grass? Oh, that's true. What's the difference between blue and yellow other than Pikachu? Well, then it is a Game Boy Color game, so it will have color, which will be nice. They also added a lot of tweaks to kind of bring it a little closer in line with the anime that was currently airing at the time. So you start out with the Pikachu, like Ash does. You can collect all of the starters, Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur in it, like Ash does. You, Jesse and James are actually in it instead of just generic Team Rocket folk. They make lots of adjustments that make it more like the anime. And there's a new round of sprite art for everybody. Well, not everybody, but most everybody. It's kind of the equivalent of like that third game in all those early gens. That's sort of like the Game of the Year edition version of any given Pokemon gen, where it's got some slight improvements and is just generally the best version of each. So, just a slightly better in most ways version of what we're playing now. Maybe not always, but in a lot of ways. Anyhow, though. Let's see about getting some tunes going and shifting to... Oh, here, we'll do like that. There we go. Game audio, you don't need a still beat. That's unpleasant cacophony. Let's turn that off. That was a very fun time. Thanks for joining, y'all. I need to go back through, like, y'all. There's so many people subscribing and resubscribing. Need to thank some folks. Gracious. But yeah, thank you very much for joining, everybody. This was super fun. Here, while we're just starting out with some of the thank yous, I'll go ahead and do the credits rolling part. It's been fun streaming again. I haven't really had a chance to until recently, but I aim to now do so semi-regularly. I've got the actual schedule up on the channel page. I'll be aiming to stream on Tuesdays starting at 3 p.m. Pacific and Thursdays starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. And that's the general hope. Try to get in 2 streams a week. Lots of it Pokemon, but not always. Maybe sometimes like an occasional new release or just trying a thing out or doing something fun. Just for funsies. You know. But I'm excited to see more Pokemon games, especially as we get through Gen 1, which I'm more familiar with, into games which I have very, very, very little familiarity with. That I think is going to be quite fun. But yeah, thank you everybody who subscribed and resubscribed. 17 months for like 7 sunless days. 15 months for Emmons. Thank you. 16 months for Waloo. 17 months for Give Me a Username. 17 for Ashton. Thank you, Chaos Carry and Raven Daydreaming. And Arda Matthew and Brave Othello Superjaws. Ryan Root. So many of you. I confess, I feel like a weird out of my depth awkwardness because I don't watch other people stream often enough. I don't know like the standard ways that folks usually do like end of stream thank yous and how that like format usually goes. I should probably go find out at some point to learn how to do it like streamers do it. Oh, has Dan started streaming? Perfect. Yeah, we'll definitely be streaming Dan then. It varies a lot from person to person. I'll have to look up and see some good examples and find someone's approach that I like. Some people do thank yous during ad breaks. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I guess we don't really do ad breaks, but suppose I could, especially when I do like go BRB. But yeah, Falca, thank you for the 17 months. And Harabed, visiting from the VODs. Sigtao, Naru Hoodie, Petite Plume, Stalactahedron, King of Doma. Wanna Pineapple, Amphigory, Smug Rainbow Pony, Ophis, Ramdom, Lizzie T-Pow, Littlest Echidna, Zorlark Dark Soul, Give Me a Username. That was some bits, but thank you. J Hobbs, J Mac, Dramatic Gaming. Mistakes Were Made. Homestar Baby. Baha Bali. There's just so darn many of you. And I really appreciate it. You're all too kind. I'm excited to see now what Dan is streaming. Let's all go and say hi to Dan. And when we come back on Thursday, I will have a new emote for y'all. One that Dan made during this stream, which, if you didn't see it yet, just to remind you, it's a little too big, but that is the one we have to look forward to next time. Thank you very much to Dan Jones for throwing that together in the middle of the stream. It's extremely good, and I feel like we're going to get a lot of use out of this. It's going to be perfect for Pokemon games, I think. But yeah. Let's go say hi to Dan. Ooh, there's a new raid interface they've added since I streamed last. Neat. It's playing something called Unheard, which, ironically, I have not heard of. Let's go learn. Oh, this is cool. I can, like, more easily see what his stream looks like before even going in. A glimpse of his stream chat. They've improved this a lot. It's very cool. Anyway. The raid will commence in 10 seconds. Thank you all again for joining me. I will see you all on Thursday for some more Pokemon. Maybe we can get through those 2 gems and get our needs for Pokemon Blue wrapped up. And I'll see you tomorrow with more Final Fantasy VII over on Playframe. Anyway, we go!